practicing piano and stuff. I'm not really good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping I could show it to you because I worked really, really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark bottle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, look at our words when the smile says it all. And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only make better words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark bottle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I love doing this so much. How was that, huh? Forgot I had Twitch. It's all quiet for me, and all of a sudden I hear the opening to the song start, and I'm like, who's there? Because I didn't realize you started. Hi! Hi, Neville. Oh my gosh. It was amazing! Ah! Bliss is fantastic, alright? Bliss is fantastic. Kinda low volume? Kinda low volume. Well, that's weird because my microphone literally could not be any higher. That's odd. Maybe it's just gotta, I don't know. That's weird. That's really weird. Let me unplug this and plug it in again.
Is that better?
Need turning up a lot? I don't know, maybe I just need to shout more. Because, like, I literally don't know how much more it's at max volume. Maybe I'm gonna have to go into some settings here and like let me go into filters or something. Advanced. Turn my microphone up to maybe 200% or something. Turn it all the way up. 150? Let's see how that goes. Is that better? Maybe. I don't know. That's really strange. I've never had that problem before, I don't think. I don't know. It's just one of those random thingies. Much better for me? Okay, good. Okay. So, yeah, okay. So, you know how much this game means to me. It means a lot to me. It didn't change for you, Syntrax? What? No, I definitely changed something. Maybe you just didn't notice. Oh my god, this game is like everything to me. It's how I like started out. I'm probably gonna get scared. But I'm ready for that again. Let's go. PTSD game, you know it, Hevalt. So yeah, I forgot you can't see my messages if I have VPN on. Oh, you're trying. Okay, right. I don't know why my microphone is like so quiet because it's literally not. What about 300%? Is that better? Yeah. I don't know. That's really weird. I'm trying my best. Filters. I can't. I don't. Okay. Let me 300 that. That's way better. Okay. Louder by like 13 decibels. Louder by 13 decibels. Well, okay, I just put myself up to 9.5, so let's up it just a little bit more. Sure, for good measure. For good measure. I'm so sorry about this. 500%. Is that better? I hope so. Yep, okay, nice. Okay, so if you don't know how much I freaking love this game, I freaking love this game. I definitely love the original anyways. It's how I kind of started voice acting in first place. I know that it's probably gonna shock me, and it might shock a few of you guys too, because, you know, that's how the original went. If at any point you feel like you can't watch my stream anymore, that's completely okay. That's completely understandable, because, like, literally, how I started out with this game was I streamed it, it scared me so bad, and I didn't go back to it, like, until, like, 2 years later or something. So, no shame at all. This is quite a heavy one. Just everybody stay safe, and everyone know that there's... You know, there's people here for you. There's always someone to listen to, and yeah. Yeah. Oh, goodness me. Okay, now I'm going to open chat up on my phone and we can start doing this! Yeah, it's this game, Ponsky. I've never heard of DDLC, but I know someone else who sang the Your Reality song. Was that me? Yeah. I did it anyways. Watch Markiplier play it. Yeah. Whew. It was wild. I played it with Neville at one point as well. I've played it a few times. You're the second person. Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose there's a few people that play this game. I'm gonna see. I wonder is my desktop like at an okay? We shall see. So, here we go, I guess. Yep, this game is not suitable for children who or those who are easily disturbed. So, again, be cautious. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Again, this is why I'm doing the whole thing, because as much as I would love having you guys around here, I don't want anyone to be, like, hurt or anything, so it's completely okay and completely understandable if you can't go watch through the whole stream. And of course I'm gonna be here anytime at all. If you feel like you can watch the VOD later or something, absolutely go for it. Yeah. I'm gonna click no for this because I want to go completely blind. But oh! Thanks for the sub, Sky. And I never said thanks Sentry X as well for another one. I'm just gonna say no and go ahead. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to the exposure of highly disturbing content. Yes, I do. I'm ready to get emotionally destroyed again. Yes! Oh my gosh. These heroes again! I'm so happy to see them again! Oh, thanks for the follow. I'll fix my... Okay. Is that better? Is that better? Okay, cool. Yeah. You need to be... Yeah, alright. I'm gonna... Okay. We're gonna go 800%, okay? 800%. Wait, what the heck? What? Okay. Let's go 800% on the microphone. Is that better? Oh, yeah, that should be great now. That should be great now. Yeah. Yes, okay. That's much better. Cool. Thanks for telling me, okay? Oh, I can't wait to do this. Please enter your name. Oh, there's no I in Phoenix. Well, yeah, there is actually, but like, not there. Although, I know that I'm gonna be playing as a guy. Oh, Grace, I know, right? Me too. Yeah. Phoenix-chan. Let's see. If I was a guy, what would I be called? Phoenix-chan. What's the male version of I know it can be like a unisex name, but like I need to feel masculine while I'm doing this, right? Phoenix-kun. Okay, I'm afraid of like not being able to take myself seriously as well while I'm doing it. You're about 4 decibels away from perfection. Alright, I'll try and scoots myself. Philnix. Philnix. Oh, amazing. Alright. Alright, I'll scooch it up just a little bit more then, alright? 900%. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Right. Okay, that's 900%. Cool. Should I just go... Philnix. Phoenix-kun, Phoenix-chan. What would the gender bent of Phoenix be? Gender bent Phoenix. Or we could just completely make up a guy. I'll just go, I tell you what, we'll go with Phoenix now, and then if I want to like, change the name into different, like, different things, I'll just say it. I'm the one who's voicing, right? I'll figure it out, We'll go with Phoenix. Oh boy, here we go again. Oh, do you see that line? I see that line. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Oh, it starts off as the original, huh? Ooh. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. How's the stuff with the files gonna work? I don't know, to be honest. It's not built in Ren'Py this time, it's built in Unity, so... However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again! But I caught you this time!
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Phoenix.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Phoenix, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me that you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
I love that your guy voice is just you speaking more formally. I could probably go deeper if I want to, but when I see Phoenix, I'm just there like, I'm Grill. Yeah, I don't know. You know.
Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look into a few clubs if it makes you happy. There, is that better? No promises, though. I sound like Shining Armor. I feel like Shining Armor.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. It's a pity I can't change my name to Shining Armor.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I don't want to spoil my playthrough, but I'll be lurking on me. Ah, okay, thank you. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at a wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought that you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know...
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori?
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Mimi?
Wait a minute, is it her club now? What? Vice President, okay. It got me there for a second. Donkey time! Yes, sentimentology, it is! It is indeed Donkey time. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. It's so high quality, I know, right? This is crazy! I love it! It's so beautiful, and I love how it looks on my monitor. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made club cupcakes and everything. Club cakes? Wow! Club cakes. They sound great. Sorry, I'm drinking tea at the same time. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a club cake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a club cake. I'm just not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop calling them club cakes now. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school that I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Oh, way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Phoenix, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it! Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Oh, yeah, about that actually. When I first opened this game, like, I didn't show it on stream because I already had the game open, but the first thing that came up was, all the characters in this game are over the age of 18 years old. Did they put that in because of the misconception that was constantly around this line? I feel like they might have. Because I remember so many people, like, when this first came out, so many people going, you can't like Natsuki! She's a minor! It said she was a first-year student! No, she looks like a first-year student. That's... But apparently they're all over 18, so that's that figured out. Yep, that legitimately came up. That legitimately came up when I first opened the game. There must have been such a gray area around that. Wow. But no, she's just small, like me. She's also the one who made the club cakes, according to Sayori. I'm not gonna stop, I'm sorry. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear when she turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Phoenix. Monika smiled sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come Sit down, Phoenix. We made room at you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the club cakes. Hey! I made them! I'll get them! Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one next to Sayori. Natsuki, Subaru. This is a joke and not her actual name. Oh, okay. I suppose it's probably like a common name or something. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! What? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy club cakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea that you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the club cake, I'm not gonna stop, around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Time to eat the kitties! Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good! Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Huh? Fourth wall break? Made them for you or anything? Is that a fourth wall break? Is that a reference? What? I thought everything was like the same up until now, but is that line in that? I genuinely can't remember. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe, but not for you know, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. That was the same? Okay. I'm just thinking too much about it then. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Oh, don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like there's nothing about arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work so hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Phoenix, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Whoa!
Ah, thanks for the little braid there. Hi, coming.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna save here. Oh, it auto-saves now. Well, that's new. I'm just gonna go to the main menu for a minute. Okay, yeah, so there's definitely nothing that I missed. Cool. Yep, thank you. I was just making sure that I was doing this right. I definitely have to... So is everything about this game, like, the same at the start, and I just have to progress through it? It auto-saves now. The last save was 17 minutes ago. I just... I just want to make sure that I'm doing this correctly. Thanks for the lurk comment. Remember to refresh that page if you just came in from the raid. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
You know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something that I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Oh no, Sky High, no.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! Give that back!
Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just about as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess, sometimes. Why do you care?
Yeah, I think that's impressive. I'm gonna close my window actually. Because I just realized it was open and my parents could probably hear me. Obvious points. Oh no, I've done this game like 5 times, 6 times, 7 times maybe? I don't know. I've been voicing them for 4 years. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I want to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we can all share with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it would be a great way to help get us all a little more comfortable with each other and then strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Phoenix?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But I'm sorry. I thought. Phoenix.
You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
Nah.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me there for a moment.
Oh, if you really just came for the club cakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Ah, thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over me once again.
Phoenix, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel these anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up after their food.
Hey, Phoenix, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. Oh, chat. If this is really the same way as the original game is, let me know who we should pursue this playthrough, okay? The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, who are we gonna pursue? Who should we pursue? And I'm gonna save here as well, just for good measure. Do we want to go pursue Sayori, or Natsuki, or Yuri? I like Sayori, so I vote Sayori. Okay, so you gotta vote for Sayori. Okay, cool. We gotta go with Sayori? Natsuki? We got one for Natsuki. I feel like Sayori, yeah, Sayori and Natsuki are fun to pursue. They're all fun to pursue. They all are, honestly. Okay, so we've got 2 for Natsuki and 2 for Sayori. Oh, Jesus, okay. Yuri's fun to pursue as well. I think she needs a little bit more love, to be honest. Can't you do a pool? You mean a poll? Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna have to tab out so I can do that. How do I create polls again? Chat settings! No, that's not how you do that. How do you do it again? Damn it. How do you create polls again? I've forgotten how to do it. Is it just as simple as poll? Yeah, there we go. Natsuki or Sayori. Is this how this works? I'm sorry, I've never done this before. Oh, yep, yeah, okay. Who to pursue? I will put in... I'll put in Yuri as well. Just in case. Sayori, Natsuki... That's not how you spell Yuri. There. 1 minute. Start poll. Go. Who to pursue? Go for it. Alright, we did it. We did the poll thing. Alright, so far, Sayori, Natsuki, they're good runners. Okay, Natsuki seems to be a favorite. Will it be Natsuki? It might be. I love doing Natsuki's route anyways, so I'm hyped for that. It looks like Natsuki might be our winner. Yeah, it's definitely Natsuki, isn't it? Oh my goodness, 88%. Natsuki gang. Okay, look, Natsuki is like my favorite too, so I do not blame you. Natsuki's adorable. I love going the Natsuki route. And few seconds. We are okay. We're going with Natsuki. Yuri with the whopping 0. Oh, my wet socks. Hi, Velvet Pone. All right, I guess we're going with Natsuki. All right, cool. So Natsuki likes cute things. So cute. Oh, sorry, that's a Sayori word. Oopsies. Natsuki's my second favorite, so I'm okay with this. That's cool. for whatever reason. Let's see. What's a cute word? What's a cute word? What's a cute word? Socks. Yes. Puppy. Yeah. Cute. That's a cute word. Let's see. Flower. Oh, that's a Sayori word. My bad. Parfait. Kitty. Yes. Boop. Yeah. And what's another good word? What's another cute word? What's cute? Is judgment a Natsuki word? No, it's a Yuri word. My bad. Okay, cool. Sunny could be a Sayori word. I have to be careful. Music. Damn it! Fluffy. That's definitely one. Cool. Feather. Damn it! I'm not good at this name. I never liked Natsuki, but I never got to see her storyline. Ooh! Her storyline is... yes. Anime. Yeah, okay. She likes anime. Good. Warm. That could be a Yuri word. Heartbeat. Smile. That might be a Sayori word, though. Heartbeat? Yes! Milk! Milk is cute! That's kind of become a meme, just the amount of times I was like, why is milk one? But yeah, milk is cute. Summer. Yes. Sparkle. Possibly. Marshmallow! Yes! Okay, bunny! Yes! Okay. And what's playground. Yee. Mouse. She likes animal words. Bunny! Yes! We like bunnies. We love bunnies.
Hi again, Phoenix. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Phoenix. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Oh, Sayori told me that you don't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you just wanted to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't come to take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Hey, don't worry, guys. Phoenix always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with the busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Oh, how dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Phoenix can become good friends too.
Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation that she just put me into. Fellas, is it weird to have friends?
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori.
Eh? Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
Guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh. An exasperated sigh from within the closet. Do you ever exasperate the sky? Because, like, too often, you know? It's such a common thing, right? She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her, in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga?
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things that you can't really admit you're into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the glassroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Phoenix. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact...
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo.
Don't just stand there!
What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. I'm gay, everyone! She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. I can't read. Sorry. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I love Natsuki too, Neville! She's such a bean! I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wait, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
Oh my god, this is how I feel playing this game after, like, the first time I played this game was 4 years ago.
You don't go back.
Wait, sorry, that's my voice, not hers. You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be plot?
Oh, well, obviously! You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get all into their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts.
Just give me one little second. Ah, is that so? Slice of Life is one of my favorite shows. Yeah! I'm totally siding with her. Oh, yeah, she's adorable. And she's amazing. I love her. She's great. It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power.
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well...
Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit to something.
Yeah... Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking at around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh, I love this Peachy so much. It's so cute. Look at it. It's so adorable. We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? Yeah, and I think if I press F2, is it F2? No, it's not F2. F3? There is some hotkey that, like, hides this box. I can't remember what it is. If only they made a parody of the Bleach anime with people Is it F1? Nope. It's not F4, F5, F6, F7, F8, F9, F10, F11, F12. I can't remember what it... Oh, I accidentally pressed a screenshot! In before Alt F4. No. Maybe that's not on this version. I can't remember what it was. Maybe it was Control. Or Alt. Alt M. I don't trust the chat. Okay, yeah, I've completely forgotten. Wait, let me Google it real quick. How to hide text box DDLC H or right click. Oh, right click. Right click. There it is. Isn't it cute? It's adorable. I did it. You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get any of my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up with all of them being like, you still haven't grown out of that yet?
I think all of us can relate to this one because, you know, ponies.
Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Yeah, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who won't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens!
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky.
Your voice impression laugh is adorable. Oh, thank you!
But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkled with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone. Are you all ready to start with today's poems?
Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure that we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it toward Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't
Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Eh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I've returned to where I put my stuff and carefully slip my book into my bag.
Oh, by the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you go find someone to share it with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a... Ugh. Let me recalculate my brain there a minute. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Ah, here's where the fun starts. I guess I'll go top to bottom. Why not? I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all.
This is a good poem, Phoenix. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of this club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Phoenix. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. And we've got a random generated insult, so I'm gonna stop right there and do that thing.
Isn't this adorable? I love this song. Pompous crotch biscuit. There you go, Fun Sky. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't just answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Then again, she just did.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever!
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I phone? Natsuki next. Cool. So she should really like this.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
What's the point of sharing them in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem that would make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And then you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
I'm pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure it out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can sneak. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because not everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight in the wordplay. Like I set myself up for a rhyme at the end, but I made it fall flat on purpose. It really helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. allergies are getting to me now. Ugh. I feel like this is another reason why they added that disclaimer at the end, or at the start, where everyone is over 18 here. Because I don't care how old everyone is. That can be taken really, really badly out of context. Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
No, I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical for new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiled dreamingly, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry that I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
No, not at all.
I'm really glad that you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Mm-hmm. Actually, the story isn't about a phoenix.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you only did just glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it just makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll just have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. No.
I'm counting on you.
Sorry. Okay, well, it's just Monica left. Anyone who's seen this game stream before... Well, yeah.
Hey, Phoenix. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. I'm just gonna do one little thing first. I know I said that a few times, but I just want to announce... There we go. Cool.
Anyway, you want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to.
Don't worry, Phoenix. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, Phoenix.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it could be your type of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. It's the best way to find that kind of style that suits ya. Everyone else might be a bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Yeah! Totally not, right?
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched in a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. it was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a whole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting the emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I've had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a certain point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiled sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute?
Oh, this is like one of my favorite scenes.
Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out that nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Phoenix did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Phoenix liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh boy. Here goes. I should take a bit of water for this. Okay. Oh, this scene every single time.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Phoenix appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Phoenix started showing up! Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little— This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned toward me as if they just noticed that I was standing there. Phoenix, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to try and figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Phoenix. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. That's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is just not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Phoenix? Well? How did I even get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be... Because we're doing the Natsuki route, I guess we're gonna have to go with Natsuki on this one. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with a few words can just be as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know.
That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. She looks at me dejectedly. Aw. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't have to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so.
Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Phoenix. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about,
Natsuki glances around the room.
Will everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monika look away.
Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay?
Yeah, major Fluttershy energy, definitely.
That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori?
I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Phoenix. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lazing around that we got a little too used to.
So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere.
No, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit.
Of course.
of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. What about? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun! Oh, of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Phoenix, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about these kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Phoenix, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
Oh, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise you, they are both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Phoenix, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun!
Huh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to figure out what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Okay. So, summer.
Silly, possibly?
Nope.
Rainbow! Oh no, that's the same word too. Okay, damn it. Okay.
I should probably save here in case I mess up. Okay.
Feather. Oh my god! Boop. Bliss. Damn it!
Okay, I'm so bad at this. What? I used to be so good at this. Okay. Okay. I suck. This is exactly why Yes, this one. Let's start that again. Okay. Is music one? I can't remember. Frick. Okay. Okay, that's a good. Okay, good. Marshmallows one? Yes. Cute is one. Boop is one. Yeah, here we go. Puppies one? Yes! Okay. What other... Romance? No, damn it. Anime's one. Fireflies? Valentine. Yes! Okay, cool. Waterfall? Yes! Okay. Vanilla. Bubbles! Yeah! Kawaii! Yes! Okay, cool. We are getting some mouse, hop, nibble. Cool. Fluffy. Yes. Buddy! Fluffy buddy! Daydream. Oh, oops. Pink. We did it! We did it. Nice. Another day passes and it's time for a club meeting already. Yeah, I've gotten a little more comfortable over here the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Phoenix. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we go take a look at your purse, Sayori? Well, why that? All of a sudden... No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets all its contents spill out into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Phoenix to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side to you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Accept the revolution. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the club cakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ah! Yeah! Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab on about the club cakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I am so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Oh, good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands out over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori...
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where is Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Yeah? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. That I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica!
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Phoenix. Monica smiled sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I have been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my back. My back? Oh lord! My bag! Oh Jesus. That's gotta be painful. Natsuki takes it from my hands and then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know?
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Oh, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you want to waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible. I can talk. I promise. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. Yeah. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean...
I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Don't make me say that word again, please. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing up on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah!
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. She is adorable, isn't she? There is no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Your voice acting's on point. Aw, thank you so much, Velvet!
Let's see.
Classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous, since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
There we go. See, I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Pervert! I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy? Hey, Phoenix? I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright, let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she's just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at? You're trying to look up my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
But...
I'll do it myself!
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Yeah!
The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from underneath Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books. I was about to say box. Books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Eat book. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross!
Yeah! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko!
Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something?
Uh-oh.
Jeez.
Sorry.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member's a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't... Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no! My...
Huh? I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page she's desperately trying to smooth out. Oh, it must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, and then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you?
No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help you cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Huh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto a shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off of the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her books. In her hands. What? Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making notes of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again.
Guess I'll be...
Nope. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told you.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Okay, we're back to sharing poems. Let's go.
Ooh! I like this one, Phoenix. It has some really nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part to this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you ever liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have that little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Phoenix. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all alone. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from my shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head.
Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Well, of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings lately.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
Writing is magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die!
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Why is she so goddamn relatable? Who should I... Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you.
Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hey, Phoenix. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No. I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure that you're not cheating, Phoenix? Oh. Guys, she knows. She knows. Oh. Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I don't understand Monica's joke at all. Oh, thanks for the posture check, thanks. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I really liked it.
You really should stop reading things that aren't for you, you know.
Someone who sits like a gorilla, I have to check my posture too. Then, take a posture check for yourself as well then.
You have a bad habit of doing that.
But Phoenix wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Phoenix is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Never mind.
Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but it's still not fair to Yuri. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what?
Well, I guess Phoenix is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
I like this one because the symbolism of it is just really good. It's like, it doesn't matter what kind of a person you are, but if you like something that people don't like ponies, then sometimes people will just use that against you and judge you for that, and it doesn't matter what kind of a person you are, and it's like...
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much more simpler analogies. And it helps that people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree the subject in this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy?
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
Alright, I will. And Yuri?
Are you still mad at me?
Huh?
For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine.
That's not really true.
Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no.
Yuri, you might be reading into this a little bit too much.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things that I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri,
Please. It makes it easier on me if you don't express any more concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Yuri smiled sadly and puts her head down on the desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. No Yuri poem today. Okay, Monica.
Hi again, Phoenix. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well.
That's one way of putting it.
Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless... Load me.
It's things like this. Yeah, sad times, Fun Sky. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote these lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Right, yeah, okay, cool.
You never know when you might want to change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today.
Ooh, getting spicy.
Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put something together, anything good, in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any other new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Oh, don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems as well. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, sure, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri had never shared their poems up with anyone up until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud in a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. So if we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about. Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think that it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have much of a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway... Let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. What? Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? No. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem that she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. How long until DDLC goes up? Yes. Well, we got to the point where she was like, don't forget to save your game, so there's that. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Don't forget to save your game. I know you've already played this game. I've played it so many times. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and in its structure that she initiates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Sounds lore related. Yeah! Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for this count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori, can you hear my dog barking? He's really loud.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Nah. Try not to think of it as if you're reciting it to other people.
You can. Bark, bark.
Imagine you're reciting it to your... Jesus Christ. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way.
Bork, bork.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Phoenix liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work out quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Phoenix. It's not like I can compare you guys anyway. Might as well let Phoenix lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki?
It's fine, it's fine. Go see if I can get stream uptime. It says 2 hours and a half for me. Because Twitch has that built-in ability now. I suppose I never really put that in because I was like, Twitch already has that feature though. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. You can't see it? What? You can't? Are you on mobile or something? Well, even though I'm on mobile and I can see it. But maybe that's different because I'm the actual one who's streaming it and mobile dashboard is a thing. I don't know. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Oh. Right, well, it's been 2 hours and a half. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing.
Has it really been that long? Yeah, apparently.
That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, this poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Yes. Once she recites her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. So, it's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Oh, Sunny Glow! Thanks for the raid, what's up?
Don't forget to refresh and stuff. It'd really help out the Twitch stuff. Yes. Hi.
It's good to see ya. Is that a boom?
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? Stretch! Thank you! I'll be making pamphlets, So let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own.
Notice that Monica's the only character to look straight at you. Yep.
I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for this club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. So Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Phoenix, you don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words, oh dearie.
So, let's just say one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Oh no. You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I don't like these kind of words. I suppose we don't have to go true Natsuki route. Yeah, Sayori acting out of the ordinary is not a good sign. Absolutely not. Oh my god, I don't like this one. I don't think anything really changes in the script if I like choose any of them anyways, so. Friends are important. Yeah. Randomization time. You know, I could just make a poll time as well. Can I do this on mobile? I'm gonna see if I can do this on mobile. Nope, I cannot. Okay, I'll just tab out then. Let you guys decide for me. Because I don't want to put her through that heartbreak with the whole... I don't want to be I don't want to be solely responsible for her heartbreak, okay? Okay. Go. Okay, so votes are in for Sayori so far. Yeah. What are we voting? We are voting who would you walk home with if you had to choose between Sayori and Natsuki? We asked because Sayori asks. I feel like it's gonna be Sayori. Oh, we got one vote for Natsuki. I guess we're going with Sayori then. Sayori? I think it's a landslide phone in it. Yep. You really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? Eh? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Phoenix. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. You live right next to me, it's easier for both of us. Yeah, true. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Alright, more poems. Rainbow. Oh, oops. I should save here, actually. Damn it. Poof. Quick save. Yeah. We're going the Natsuki route, by the way. If you're... just came in and... damn it. Giggle. That's definitely a her word, yes. Damn it. Doki doki. Yes. Mouse. Cute. That would have been useful to know, I don't know, 5 seconds ago. I thought you knew, sorry. It's grand. Color. Oh my god! Socks. Milk. Kitty. Bunny. Kawaii. Anime. Fluffy. Let me see. Skirt. What else? What else? What else? What else? We cracked the code. Pink. There we go. There we go. We did it. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. Yeah.
Aw, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be so great.
Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Yeah, I feel like that's a Japanese joke that doesn't really work in English. That's not how you say my name at all.
Also, that makes... that joke makes no sense in translation.
You see?
That... Never mind.
You see?
Let's just focus on our own event now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways.
Slaps Mike. Oh, did I do that? Sorry. Hey there, I see you're playing the enhanced version of DDLC that just came out. Yes, indeed! Meta Nettie, what's up?
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Uh-oh. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of her room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
I might go overtime with this one, like an hour overtime or something. Huh. I feel like I want to get Act 1 done today at least. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Oh! Thanks for the follow, Null Force. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else.
Hey, what's up?
Sayori's acting up again. That's gonna... Yeah, I know. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Phoenix, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Yeah. Yep. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Phoenix. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I would have... While this is not, by no means not my first playthrough, there are probably some people in this chat who have never seen this before, so just, you know, shh, quiet. Act 12, what's up? I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too.
I'm just playing this second game that just came out today and stuff, yeah.
I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Phoenix.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anyone else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than how it always has been.
You're so funny, Phoenix. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to any conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I know that I'm not going to be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori's sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear it from over here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Well, it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you!
I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing.
I like how she always thinks. Sorry, I really needed some water.
But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she'd go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. Can't always just avoid it. If anything, she probably just doesn't want to worry about her because it's not that important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should have thought of that way from the start. Natsuki fills with the book that she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom.
Why don't we all share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I... Let's go visit her.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though.
The black screen doesn't uncover the entire screen. Does it not? What? She knows.
But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
On the right-hand side during a transition. Alright. Well, of course I am. It's not just like my overlay or anything, is it?
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Phoenix.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Let's see!
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course! You know I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course! I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
Natsuki.
What?
You're not very confident about your writing, are you? I forgot to look. Yeah, I'll do it next time.
What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right?
It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Phoenix, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid.
Oh.
But there's a reason I've never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki?
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't everyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my old hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles she put into it.
Don't read it!
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do.
Why would I judge you for your style?
No, sorry. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think that your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's too focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will.
Because you. Tomorrow would be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't really get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Because you. Because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say?
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this one to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so...
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's... meaningful.
No. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with her assertion.
I don't want it.
Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Roll crit fail on confidence. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm glad that you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone else sees it, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Are you talking about, like, this sliver of screen here? Because, like, I did notice that. The first time. Yeah, it just, like, it goes, like, there's, like, a sliver of it. Yeah, see? Yeah, it did it again. Yep. Okay, that is, yeah. Strange, isn't it? Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. It doesn't cover the screen and it's weird. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. That's such a weird thing. Now we're seeing it a lot.
Hi, Phoenix. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing it in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I will personally build a patch to fix that.
Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you?
That's...
Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's awfully suspicious, you know? spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Phoenix. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yes, yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? Yep, sus. I kinda knew that, I just didn't want to admit it.
So, I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki's kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right?
That's... Not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up.
Hey, GTX! Yay, you made it! Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Monica smiled sweetly.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking.
Wind gets cancelled by Twitter.
Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. The legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Cancels you on Twitter. I'm gonna turn on the light because it's kind of dark in here. And I know that's gonna hurt my eyes if I keep putting it off anymore. So, yeah. You know what? Fuck you. Cancels you on Twitter. Canceling wind actually happened.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
Feel free to cancel my old account that I no longer use. I see. I never really put that much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all of the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
Yup. You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that.
Yes.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing experience because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving.
Humans aren't just two-dimensional. Yeah.
It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Yeah, something did sound a little bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Yeah, she said you three. There's 4 of us. Even without Sayori, there is 4 of us.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Uh-oh. You've 10,000 hoovesies? Oh my gosh. I've completely forgotten about what all the redeems are, so nah. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah, it seems you're right. Aw. Whew. Sayori always lightens the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway?
Yeah, the game's music is so great.
I thought she just went to pee.
That's a long pee break, Natsuki.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on. Everyone pees, Yuri.
Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the day that she's not feeling well? So much for you two all being lovey-dovey.
No! The longest pee break world record. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so
What did she say, Monica?
let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making club cakes. Yep, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Oh, now Natsuki's pounding too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I can't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I can see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Phoenix.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that.
Ah, I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Yes.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. Phoenix's voice is... Aww, cheek gags.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Phoenix may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be suited to assisting with the decorations.
Anytime this feels where I'm getting poked by a conversation, like, yo, can you help out? No.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard is it to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Phoenix to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Phoenix to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Like Sea Pony Con? Oh yeah, Sea Pony Con.
Sorry. I was just saying though.
Jeez, can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Phoenix, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case,
everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with... We're going with the Natsuki route, so... Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all.
Oh, I feel so bad for Yuri.
That's, good.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome!
I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Phoenix?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in how it'll all turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pounding too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri may be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, then nobody offering to help.
This doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the club cakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way the people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
What the hey? Why does... Wow, that's the 3rd raid tonight, holy heck. Hi, Ash! Hi, everyone! Woo, boy, what's up? Yeah. If you came from the raid, be sure to do the refreshing thing so that it makes Twitch count. It would really help. Thank you so much. DDLC Plus came out today, what's up? So, if you've played the original DDLC before, you are probably not going to get spoiled on anything. We're going the Natsuki route, so yeah. It's, we're going to bake cupcakes, or, club cakes, with, Natsuki.
Woo!
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but
Oof. Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. Yes, what the hey? You broke your plushie's wing? Oh no! Oh no, that is terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I didn't stream because I was devastated. Aww. Well, if you need a bit of cheering up, I hope that maybe this will well, maybe it's not the best game, but the baking scene definitely will be, okay? Plushie, yes, fix plushie. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. That's why I don't sleep with mine. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. Would be big sad if I broke something on them. Yeah, plushies need to be cared for. I want a Phoenix plushie someday. I really do. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to just head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Eh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't have any way to contact me.
Spent multiple hundreds of dollars on custom plushies, so I need to respect them. Oh, definitely do that. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay?
I'm not giving you my number? Have fun trying to contact me. I'm not giving you my number. Oh, wow. I've said that before. I think it was when I played it with Neville. It's not the first time I've made that line mistake.
You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay.
What? What is going on right now? What? Fourth rate of the night, what the hey? Hi! Oh my gosh. Holy, what's up? Hi everyone. I hope you like Dokies. If you... Yes, hi, welcome to fucking my shit up. Yep. Feel free to refresh the page and, like, do all that stuff to, like, help the Twitch stuff count and all that. If you... DDLC Plus has released today, so that's what we're doing. And, I've played this game for like 4 years now, so... if you have played the original, you probably won't get spoiled. So, don't be afraid of that, okay? It's good to see you all here. Thank you so much, Killy-san. Woo-wee. And I hope you like voice acting as well, because I do that too. Yes.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait. You're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right.
Thank you so much, Sir Sharpscales. I don't stream, I watch them. Those are good too. Keep your head up, like I said. Might play this sometimes, so I'll dip for the night. Have it going. Alright, Killy-san. Thank you so much, okay? And thanks for earlier as well. You're a good skin. Lavender the Wolf, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, right.
could have a guy over at my house, my dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now.
I hate my voice too much for stream. Oh my god, guys. Whether you stream or not, being in other streamers' streams and being in their chat and stuff, like, you don't know how far that goes. That's... Streamers really, really appreciate it that people are there to go and, like, see them do whatever they're at, you know? It means a heckin' lot. I appreciate each and every one of you all being here.
We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
If I streamed, I'd probably not do voice unless I decided to do voice trading. What? Wow, I used to hate my voice. Then I became a voice actor. I don't know, I just kind of went along with it, and I don't know, I mean, it definitely got better and more matured over the years, because, I mean, I hated it when I was, like, a kid, but now I'm, you know, nearly 20, so, yeah. I don't know. Alright, fine by me.
Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were gonna give me all the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I can act, like, in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to this.
Why is there multiple? I am baby. It's a month from my 20th. It's a month from my 20th birthday. Yes. 30th of July. Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
July, yes. September, nice. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
Okay. I can't believe this. Natsuki is gonna be coming over to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Yes, the new MLP and the Dear Evan Hansen movie as well, on the same day! I can't wait! There is no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Oh boy, here we go. It's already Sunday. Woo! Speed run in the weekend, I see. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using a ton of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. Uh-oh. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said, what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Oh boy, here we go. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done so in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of just simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere. Oh my god. Lego Dev, look at this. Look at this. Why? It's a black screen and you can still see the other BG. Why? Why is this thing? Why? Oh boy. Yes. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Phoenix.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stands. Wow. Stares in a random direction. How do you stand in a random direction? Oh no. I completely wrecked the atmosphere of this. Oh no. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Are you alright, chat? I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. Yeah, like an NPC. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Phoenix.
Eh? At least she's not standing facing you like an Oblivion NPC.
Yeah. Why can't it just be the way it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me after all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Phoenix. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Phoenix? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've always really had bad depression all my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm so late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care into waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept me from this the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so bad for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Phoenix. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in this club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Phoenix. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. When I was selfish, I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish.
Yeah, they really did, didn't they, GDX?
And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Phoenix.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Phoenix.
She isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Phoenix.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Phoenix. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel— No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me to do today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I almost say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Oh! Posture checks. On the way home, I find myself feeling a little uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's coming over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a good time tomorrow. Aw, you gotta leave now, Centriax? Oh, well, thanks for popping in, okay? You have a good night. Just gotta focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
Sup?
Hey! I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform really threw me off. Watching like 4 hours at the same time. You weren't kidding that this nails depression, doesn't it? Yes. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem really unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought in a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you, right?
Yep, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how Dan Salvato, he probably did have some kind of experience, but I remember at the time of its first release, it like definitely raised awareness and stuff, you know?
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. Yesterday, Natsuki told me to empty my savings account. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school? Yeah, as someone who used to have it as well, definitely. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality, Phoenix?
Come on. Since when did I have to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy!
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Ah, hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think that I'm only worth my size.
I've not had depression as far as I'm aware. I've only got gender dysphoria. No, I hope you can overcome that. At one point in the stream, I did, another person was like, does anyone want to check on the game writer, make sure they're okay? I hope Dan Salvato is okay. I can't wait to see what's, like, what else we have. Well, I can't wait to see what's new, because, like, yep. Yeah, I really can't wait to see what's new.
It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people.
But
Geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you.
Is me fun to be a point of species before you... Oh god, okay. I knew someone who, was, Otherkin? Ah, thanks for the follow, Prunus Daddy. What's up? Yeah, it is a thing. I think. Yeah, I don't know a lot about it, but I did know someone who claimed to have that, so... Yep, I guess so.
What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you can treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki?
Forget it! I didn't say anything! I should apologize!
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one. I had a friend who had/has depression, and this is fucking spot on. Made me question me and my friend's sanity because me and my friend act the same. So something then never mind cliche. Pretty much. Look, chat, I hope you're all okay. If you're not, you can come to me anytime. People in the Discord are really, really nice. My community is nice. There are people, there are resources. Please get help if you need it. Yeah. Good for now. Okay. Well, you know, in general, okay? Just, there are people. Cool.
Gross.
Hey! Was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Phoenix.
Natsuki smiled deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, then there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen's a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Yep, I know.
Phoenix, where did you put the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick up their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
What, do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
You guys are fine? That's good to know. 8 years, oh my god, oh my gosh, that's a long-ass friendship. That's really cool, though. That's the definition of how colored hoop cereal works. I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes. Club cakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure that you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. We are officially calling them club cakes, we are.
Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look!
She grabs the whisk from me and starts using her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it!
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger into the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki grabs my wrist.
I don't want your girl's fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch the finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I hope you guys are all okay. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face!
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this!
She wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger inside my own face. Wait, what? Hold on a minute, I did not read that correctly. Toward my own face? Inside my own face? Oh no! Oh no! Actual torture! Oh no! That's a quotable moment right there. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know?
From the creators of Eating the Beach Show, I'm inside someone's face. No.
Seeing dumb things just to get a reaction out of me? You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Wait, was that icing always there, or is that a new thing? Eating a beach? Yeah. Yeah, I had a pride parade the other day, and... Oh, it's raining? Yeah. I accidentally said, we're at the beach? No, I was meant to say we're at the beach, and I accidentally said we ate the beach.
Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Phoenix, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the club cakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it up on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Hi, Hunter.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers above our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the club cake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up a whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good.
The club cakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows them off in different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. Meshma, I can't really talk. Sorry. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
She hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that'll make them look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles with a much thinner tip than the other.
That one's really thin, so you can make it to use stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Eh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it a little more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the club cakes. It would be fun to see other people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
Oh. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
Ooh, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think that you're cute.
Well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a novel onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them side by side to admire the work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm like that. Oh, I forgot your mom was cooking, so naturally the smoke alarm goes off due to the steam, and then when it went off, I screamed, "Fuck, Natsuki is real." Wait, it actually happened? Like, now? Or, like... sorry.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. It just happened. Oh my god, DDLC's real. Oh dear. If she was here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping that we would have enough time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Really? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the club cakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat me.
I wish she would listen to me the way that she listens to you.
Worth looking out to see. Man. Yeah. I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you wanted to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Phoenix, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches from me, she looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Oh dear. Hi, Phoenix. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Phoenix. I just stepped by to say hi.
Well, you should have come a little bit earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Aw, really? That's too bad.
Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any club cakes before then. Anyway, later. Yeah.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've been such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Phoenix? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Phoenix. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Sayori looks away. Oh, Lime Knight, thank you so much. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Phoenix. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and starting to like you too much. I did this to myself. Phoenix. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel.
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. Sayori. I miss out what the text is saying versus what you're adding. You guys seem to like it when I do this, so I feel like we're probably all gonna go for the same thing here anyways, but you know. Sayori, you're a heckin' cute pone. Go for it. Go for it. Put your votes in. Oh my goodness.
Thank you for that, Ash.
Yeah, I was thinking most people would go for I love you. Sayori, I know that you're suicidal, but friend zones. Oh boy, okay.
Hey, Sayori, you'll be okay.
So you wanted a Natsuki room? Well, time to dumpster. Well, I mean, the thing is, I suppose it doesn't really matter to me a whole lot because I've played this game like 7 times. So it doesn't really matter to me a whole lot. I've done the true run before. So yeah. We're going with I love you, I guess. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. And that's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Phoenix.
Suddenly, she wraps her arms tightly around me. No.
Phoenix. Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and hold her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Phoenix. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Phoenix.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Phoenix?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
I don't really understand what she means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Okay. Chad, are you ready? I've done this like how many times now? It never gets any easier. I swear to fuck. It doesn't. It never gets any easier. It's completely okay to leave my stream right now, okay? It's the day of the festival. Oh, Jesus. This is gonna hit hard, okay? Phone Sky, this might be... This part is really, really heavy, okay? So it's completely alright to, like, get out of this. Let's create a timeline where this just doesn't happen. Hey, maybe that's like the part of the DLC where it doesn't happen and things are okay. Probably not, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this one to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Club cakes, sorry. Okay, Phone Sky, yeah. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Natsuki and Sayori at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Phoenix! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Hold on a minute. You know what? I want to do something. I want to just go into my Steam files for no reason at all whatsoever. Just to, check something. Yeah. Ooh, things look different now. Things look different because it's done in a it's in a different. Whoa, the files look different. I actually don't know where to find the I actually don't know where to find them. Because they're different to the other ones, actually. Things are different. It kind of looks like Among Us files. Because, you know, I've modded Among Us before. But that's because of Unity Engine, right? Can you send me the files for analysis? I'll show you after the stream, okay? I'm probably gonna end after this festival stuff happens. I'm just going through all of the ones that don't load the actual game. This is interesting. This is really interesting. Oh, bollocks. Okay, so it seems like there's I didn't find I didn't find the files like I did in the other things, but I'm seeing other things here that I'm a little bit concerned about. Oh boy. Right, let's do this thing. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that'll be the one I'm performing.
I'm surprised that you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly I remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should really take a little responsibility for her, Phoenix. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know.
Pain! Pain! Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yup.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Yes, these are very nice. Thank you. What did you do? Oh! Burning Griffin, thanks for the follow. That kind of scared the crap out of me. Oh boy. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Griffin! Oh, you're a friend of GDX's? Ah, oh, that's so cool. Hi! I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from from the ones they performed during practice. What's this? Oh, posture check. Thank you. I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different to the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Hey! That percentage sign was never there before! You look cute, not gonna lie. Who, me? I thank you. That percentage sign was never there before. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. My OC, oh, thank you so much. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I've never seen that percentage sign before. I'm not the only one who's tripping out of that, right? It was always, this was here, and this was here. Also, I never mentioned it before, but the paper's different, isn't it? The paper's different UI. But this percentage sign was never here before. Right? It never was, right? I'm not the only one who thinks that, right? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Phoenix? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else that Sayori's written. 420, nice. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
Oh boy. I quickly leave the classroom. Shit, here we go again.
Don't strain yourself.
Get lost, Monica. She calls that out for me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Hey, I wonder if I'm not gonna say it until I see it. Okay. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same way as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and I knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking her phone up either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. I hate that line. Sayori! Okay, what I was going to say is the exception... Whoa! Oh, the background is different! Is the exception sign gonna happen? Oh, the exception sign is happening. It's different though. Wait, no, hold on a minute. I'm looking through my files. I am looking through them again. I don't see any Renpai files this time though. This is different. It is different. It's the same but different. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. I am looking for it. I am looking for it. I am looking for it. Let's see. File, game, script, RPY. It's definitely a different traceback.txt. There is no traceback.txt though. There's no traceback.txt in this. All right, look. I'm just gonna show you what I see. I'm gonna turn on my the display capture. This is what I see, right? This is the... Oops. Yep. That's all there is. If you aren't following at the moment, the game just literally modified local files. Yep. You see, it's not here. It's different. And I looked through all of these a minute ago. It's hardly an app info, right? Sort by date modified? Yeah, possibly. All of these are from like 6 o'clock this evening, and it's currently 20 past 11 for me. So, apologies for my slow-ass computer. That's all that says. Cool. Date modified. Yes, today would be good. But they're all today because it's release date, isn't it? It may have not appeared yet. Why wouldn't it? If I go into common and then DDLC plus. Just again, because mono bleeding edge. What? Is it in folders? Documents? I don't know where it would be. Like, managed? Nope, these are all Unity files. I don't know if, it's hardly in here, right? Plugins? No, it wouldn't be. It'll modify. Maybe it'll. But what if you don't have the. What if you don't have the original game files? I mean, I think I had the original installed anyways. Does it just download the original files as well, or date modified? These were all in May 2020. What? She's gone though. Yo. What? How? But, huh? It actually modified the original game files. I was not looking in the right game files. But why does it say May 2020? I suppose maybe they decided to. Did they make that mechanic in May 2020? That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's not the original text pack, trace pack one. That's different. That's a valid trace pack. Yeah, I know. No, I know it is. But like, wasn't there another thing where it was like, you should, I should delete her because she's the one making it difficult, right? Where is that? Wait, sorry. Let me go back to this again. Script, wait, C trace pack. Huh? Think the code lines are different? .307. I don't see 307 here. I don't see 307 here. Oh, that's so weird. Wait, game. And then I'm gonna try and click into that. There's a lore one, but it shouldn't be pronounced. First one is still there. Isn't that meant to be like deleted by the time it gets there? Game, script. There's scripts, but not script. I'm missing something here. It's in the script, not the Ah! I thought it would be in the trace pack though. That's so weird. Wait, but there isn't a... This is definitely different, okay? I've seen that traceback file so many times, and it's just not the one that I was expecting. It should show the errors, not the modification. No, you guys don't get it. No, what I'm saying is there is a DDLC like thing, DDLC traceback.txt. Yes. Look, I'm not crazy. The traceback, the actual, it looks like, it looks like one of them. It's an Easter egg. It's an Easter egg. Wait, let me just go find it first. Let me go find it first. Traceback.txt. There's definitely, yeah, that's the one I'm on about. That's the one I'm on about. Click to see spoiler. Yes, this is the one I'm looking for. Come on, click. Yes, this is the one I'm on about. Okay. So this is the one I'm on about. When it occurred to me to go into the file directory, I saw traceback.txt and actual Python traceback. I thought a bit of the story that it implies is interesting. Yeah, this is what I'm missing. Restart top context. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what, it would probably just be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. That's what's missing this time. Is it even the same traceback line? 427. 427 isn't even here this time. It's so different. 265. Yeah. 265. Huh. Ha! Look, it's different is what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. What the hell? What the hell? For some reason, the DLC has not only changed games files in the game files, it's actually a valid it's an actual valid Python traceback, which means something's probably gone very wrong. Yeah! What the hey? That's a valid traceback, yeah. Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything was gonna be okay. And then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, remained friends with her like it always had been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do bringing her back. This isn't some game where I can restart and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. You know, I think as well, if I try to load something... Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. We're not at that point yet. Oh! Syntrix? You're still here? Aw, thanks for the gift sub! And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worse than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never. Whoa! And Lego Dev as well. Oh, Syntriax. Never. 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 RC is also doing this as well. Well, I feel like that's a good... I see you're here. Yep. Well, I said I wanted to finish Act 1. It's interesting to see how things changed in this DLC. I guess we'll start Act 2 next week or something. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna rate for anyways. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's return. Whoa, shit! Whoa! 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 What? 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 Oh, I'm scared to hit that door. I'm scared to hit. What? Yo! What is this? I completely missed it. I did it wrong. You can't be serious. We did it wrong. No way. Shit. Okay, I was wondering. Wow. I just wasted a whole night of streaming. Yep. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. Yes, yes we did. Oh my god. That's... Ah, here's the files I was looking for. Someone go warn Marcy. Yep. I can't believe I just did that. Wait, but... What? She's still here, though. Reset. Attributions.txt. What's that? That's a regular text file. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did this. And I can't do it tomorrow because I was gonna do Portal 2 with logos. Oh my god. What's the PNG? Oh Jesus. You ready for this? That's the PNG. Oh my god! Oh! Look at these! These are so cute! Oh! That is so cute! Select the oh, hey, hold on a minute! I unlocked these because I selected the word kawaii during the poem game. We got the other poems as well, and oh my gosh. The BGs. Oh my god. Oh, a concept sketch. Oh my god, that is so cute. Oh my gosh. Holy. So I guess it wasn't a complete loss. I at least unlocked these. That's kind of cool, right? That is so cool. I can't believe I did it wrong. I was thinking, I was like, is it not just gonna pop up until like... These two are new. All of these are from... Oh my gosh. Oh my god. That is such cute music. What does this one sound like? Oh, I'm dumb, Lego Dev, okay? I'm sorry. I thought there would be like a... It was so well hidden though! Why was it so hidden? Why was it so hidden though? I didn't show you the whole game, I guess, Pwn's Guide. There's still other things, but I wonder if... I wonder what would happen if I clicked reset. Nothing. Okay. Darn. It gets worse from this point. It does. Ooh! Oh, I feel so bad for doing that. If you quit the game now and start it again, it'll boot into this. It will? Let me try that. I can't believe... I was so hyped for this. I genuinely thought that I had to just go through the whole thing again and... This, like, staticky part, though, kind of freaks me out every single time. Okay, so I guess it will boot into this. Good to know. Good to know. I feel so bad for doing that now. These side stories look so great, and I threw a whole night of streaming away on it. I've been waiting for these for so long, and... stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. Oh, here, hold on a second. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. So maybe I didn't completely waste it. I actually just unlocked content for us. You need to play the actual games to unlock them. Okay, so I don't feel as bad anymore. I don't feel as bad anymore. Okay, good. Oh my gosh. It wasn't a waste. Okay, good. I don't feel bad anymore. It's good to know. That's good to know. But we're on Act 2 now, and I could have saved and loaded and did the whole thing again. Oh well. Oh well. That's a cool way of doing it, Salvato. That's a cool way of doing it. You know what? We continue playing the game fully and then we tackle all the side stories. I guess that's what we're doing now, yep. I guess that's what we're at. I guess that's what we're at next. Cool. Ah. Gosh, this game never gets any less interesting. It just... It's still... It's full of surprises. Full of surprises every single time. Anyways, yeah. Knowing the dev, the side stories may actually be canon and start writing shit to files. Maybe. Thanks for coming, okay? Thanks for coming. This was great fun. This was a roller coaster. Yeah. Now, let's see Marcy do it. Before I yeah? I won't raid yet then. What is it? She already knows? Okay, good. Random generated, so okay, I'm gonna have to speed run this one. Elitist Slut Blossom. Oh! No name! Thank you for that. Oh my goodness. Are we ready to raid her then? Cool. Let's go.